Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. You have found yourself at this strange hour watching a mod stream. Rather bizarre, but we shall carry on. It is a scant 1:05 in the afternoon on today's date. Yet I shall persevere and stream anyway, despite my slow start. At the very least, I didn't have anything planned for the afternoon or evening today, so pretty epic as far as I'm concerned. Go ahead and pop some music on for me only, because, you know, I'm just a selfish bastard who likes to listen to music that doesn't get his stuff blocked or pulled. Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to provide the kind of service that right now only Chris can provide us. I need to work on my email extortion and ridiculous demands. But I think otherwise I'm on the right track here, so just bear with me. You know, I got a proven track record of improving steadily day after day at stuff that I practice at, so I'm gonna get some practice and I'm gonna come back stronger tomorrow. So how are you, DF? How's it going? Hey, dummy, I wanted you to go into find instead of replace, idiot. Ah, spreadsheet design. Ah, man, I forgot about that one. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, spreadsheet. God damn it. It's happened again. So I only have today for Mapcrap, by the way. Obviously tomorrow morning-ish, we're going to be playing them. So... I don't know why, then, I'm going to be spending a little bit of time working on Hydra. But, you know, some things you just can't quit. I can't quit you. I tried. I can't do it. Bum, 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 bum. Max energy. Since we're going forward with the shaman no longer requiring energy, I am, of course, going to go find its passive for the icon there, remove that, and then go into the med bay. We're going to go ahead and remove the Asclepius reactor from there as well. I'm wondering why optical flare is off to the side? Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm really not sure about that one. I don't know what I was thinking exactly, but whatever. So that's that. And I've just removed it from the AI as well, so there's that taken care of. And of course, that frees up some strings, frees up some stuff for like another upgrade entry and stuff like that. So we've got that taken care of. Wondering if maybe I should find another icon for Blade Vortex. I could see that working in theory, but not really. Maybe the recall icon would be the most obvious one as a placeholder. I guess we can use that one for now. So that's 355, which means I have to go into upgrades upgrades ex2. Oh wait, this is actually it is an upgrade stat, believe it or not, because this is an upgrade that is actually relatively early on. Oh yeah, and I was told that actually using this utility to load Hydra this. I don't think I would want custom labels. But if I do this... Oh yeah, and then maybe I have to use custom labels. I see reinforced scarabs. Yeah, okay. That seems to have done the trick, but I think for units it makes them look retarded, so... I'm not actually sure how that works. So what if I... Okay, that does nothing. Oh, actually it doesn't even save, for whatever reason. And then our unit's still not called... yeah, they're still called Terran Civilians, so... I guess I need this. For it to refer to it as a shaman, and then I'll just have to put up with the shitty formatting until there's a better solution to that at some point. Anyway, this will allow me to actually look through and... Oh, okay. What the fuck? Oh, I think I still had some earlier ones for med stims and stuff, didn't I? I don't know if I saved them anywhere. Right now, I guess the biggest bit of 2D art would be the Azazel wireframe. But since wireframes are AIDS, I can sympathize with a man who would prefer not to do that. So... yeah. I was pretty sure something was fucked up there. Alright. We'll just put up with the fact that I've got to cross-reference it. That looks like a mess. So we're looking for Blade Vortex. Or is it... Is it still called Battle Harmony here? What the fuck? Oh. I probably called it Vortex Blades like an idiot. Blade Vortex. Vortex Blades. Oh. Oh. There we go. Okay, so... laundry list of command icons. What do we got? Let's hop into game real quick. That's a bit of work I can get behind. So the first things first, just starting from the Achmatomy, we have a polyoid adhesive. And right now it's just the flyer attack upgrade icon. It certainly could be better than that. What I was thinking of is actually a building on fire, but it might be too messy. So, like, if you could, like, maybe it could be like a creep colony with fire on it or something. Or a sunken colony with fire on it or something. So I think a sunken colony with fire on it would make more sense because it's like, oh, Achmeds can now destroy this shit. But really, obviously, the upgrade just makes it so that Achmeds do full damage to buildings. So some way to communicate that that's the purpose would be ideal. I just don't know if that makes immediate sense. So figuring that out is going to be a little tough. So we'll say... I'll just make a new text file for this. You and I can cooperate on some ideas here. So we'll say a polyoid adhesive. What was action remove anyway? It was turning off some idle orders, or idle tactics rather. I'm sure I'll come away with it feeling like it's a good idea. Why is it yelling at me about some mod RS stuff? I started working on that hook yesterday, but... Oh. Change region. Okay. Thought there was another issue somewhere. Because there were... Oh, no, there's only two. So maybe... I think just by fixing that. Commenting that. No? Okay. So we'll do... Oh, right. I should just change that over now in the config. Thanks for reminding me. Okay. I just added it to the config now, so we'll be good there. Okay. Then we have safety off, which currently uses the afterburners icon. I don't think that's necessarily the best idea. So safety off is like... Safety off. The tricky thing about the shaman icons are that we don't have the new graphic, the final graphic that we're going to use. So if you were to make icons for this, it might reference material that is actually placeholder. Or it might not accurately reflect the proper thing or whatever, so... Well, I think that would break the balance quite heavily because they're already really cost efficient. Vultures are 75 minerals. You get 3 mines. 3, by the way. It's pretty nuts. All right, so we've got that. Let's take a look. I don't think they should be able to refill them because if you consider the fact that you can use vultures to harass workers, you can use vultures to get map control. If you were able to refill them, even at a cost, either the mechanic would just not see much use, in which case it's taking up gameplay space, design space that doesn't need to be there, or it would be a situation where the unit is even more cost efficient, even more cost effective than it already is by default. And that's my fear, is that it would end up being way too powerful. Or it would do nothing. You know what I mean? So I think you drop 3 mines. Your vulture has given you map control, scouting information, AoE damage, positioning in battles, just off of those 3 mines, and then it also is a combatant. It's a pretty powerful unit. I don't think we need to buff them in any capacity. At least not on the face value. I would be open to the idea that maybe there needed to be some change to them in the context of like being able to look at it and say, well, Hydra as a game state has changed so much. We've got so much to do. We've got so much shit to deal with now. There's so many more units and upgrades and all this other customization. We've got to keep that in mind. And as a result, maybe vultures are too underpowered, or there's too many easy responses to them. But I think the solution would be to support the vultures compositionally, not directly. Giving them a better unit or something that fulfills a different niche or helps them round out a composition or something like that. But again, I'm open to the idea. And I think ghosts are probably going to be much the same. I mean, they're not that expensive. Yes, 75 gas is a lot, but in Hydra, where you're expected to be running like 3-4 bases for quite a while, like my target end game goal will be players being able to manage like 4, 5, up to 10 bases, depending on the game. As the game plays out, and as players drop off and die in these large-scale campaign missions and team games, the remaining players of, say it was a 4v4 and it turned into a 2v2 because 2 of the players on each team got destroyed, I would expect those players to all have like somewhere in the spitting distance of 6 bases, maybe even more. Again, like 50 production structures, like crazy numbers for what most people would consider for Brood War. And that means that you're going to have a lot of money, and you're going to have a lot of units, and that's the expectation. So whether or not I hit that game state is another thing, but that's one of the reasons why, like, anything that requires a lot of micro, or a lot of move unit here and then do this, or like push button here, but it only works under this circumstance, that stuff becomes inherently less valuable and inherently less effective when you're dealing with the scale that I'm targeting. Like, managing my Reavers one-on-one every single time is pretty bad for when I'm trying to use like 10 Reavers and my opponent has 5 bases and I'm trying to like drop on all of them, which is one of the reasons why first we did the removal of the requirement to the resource requirement and make it so that they automatically build. Now we're floating the idea, and we will be doing this at some point, of removing the ammo system altogether, effectively, if not directly on a technical level, and making it so that the Reavers just attack normally, which hopefully will get rid of some of the other issues like the pathfinding stuff, where their range is inconsistent. So we're trying to make it so that the units still have opportunity to flourish micro-wise, and you can still get a lot of really good yields out of them. But we're not going to be adding new mechanics that require you to micromanage a unit just to get its baseline combat effectiveness, or to squeeze out a little bit more combat effectiveness that doesn't really feel that useful at the end of the day. Right, so shamans no longer requiring energy means that they can be healing indefinitely, which offsets the fact that they do require more setup time. I would like to see their latest incarnation at play, and at some point they may end up getting another upgrade, something to the effect of either increasing the healing rate or some sort of, we'll figure out exactly what it is, but shamans are very powerful right now, and people have not discovered it. And they were always very powerful after we did the previous set of buffs, where we took away the ability, like we made it so that multiple shamans can heal the same target. We made it so that the AoE was wider, and a bunch of other things. They were very strong then, but the energy cost was really crippling, and made it so that they could really only heal in bursts of time, and they weren't using their energy for anything else. And so now we've removed the energy cost, and we've made it so that we can balance the unit around its core identity of healing, and we can balance the unit around whether or not the healing is too fast or in too wide of an area or anything like that. Right, and well, here's the thing too: is a medic can activate the same thing, Alexander. A medic can do the same exact thing as the shaman can. With that healing, adrenaline packs also affects medics, but medics have to manually heal each individual marine, whereas you can activate the shaman, stim, and instantly, like within 2 ticks of the heal, probably, or maybe it's 3 ticks, but assuming you have enough shamans, pretty much instantly get the +1 armor or +2 armor from adrenaline packs. I forget which one it is. Oh yeah, it's Z for land lifting off now. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's +2 armor for 10 seconds. It's pretty tough. Like that's a very, very strong upgrade as well to get them into the late game. So I'm not worried about that. I think it'll work out at the end of the day. So but yeah, the criticism of shamans before was that they did require a huge amount of APM to manage. And even then, they would only manage it. They would only give you anything for however long their energy reserves lasted, and then they would regenerate energy as slowly as everybody else. And so my solution, I had 2 ways to go. I could either rework energy for that unit so that they regenerated faster than other units, which is a gimmick within the energy system, or I could remove energy entirely and then balance the unit around its ability, which is what I decided to do because that felt more straightforward to me. And that opens up gameplay design space for a potentially second upgrade because I've removed their upgrade for this upgrade here. I've removed this. So now we have a more reasonable, like you only have the 1 upgrade here, overcharge, which makes it so that their attacks slow targets, which might not end up working with the unit at all. I don't know yet. But yes, lobotomy mine will require the currently what is the lockdown research. I'll eventually change it to lobotomy mine. Criticism you've heard about queens and other vanilla casters, they're dead supply when they're low on energy. Well, we could add it, I guess. I didn't even think about a unit ID for it. But, yeah, I would imagine we probably want to finish the extenders. I don't even know if I have a unit ID for it. I probably do. But we'll see. I'll get back to you on that after Mapcrap and stuff later on this week. I'll put a reminder. I guess I'll toss it under mix. All right, so I just left a note for myself. I'll take a look at it later on. Yeah, and defilers themselves require a huge amount of APM as well in order to stay into the fights. The thing is with, like, queens are meant to be a support unit, and I do agree that in theory, the fact that there's not that much of a way to retain their ability to find use. I mean, like, the thing is science vessels detect, so there's a reason to keep them in fights, even if they don't have any energy. And there's always the threat that since your opponent doesn't know how much energy they have, maybe they do have to play around the idea that a radiate is coming. Defilers have consume. They can stay in fights. They're always lethal as long as there's other Zerg nearby. But short of giving queens consume, which would feel rather out of place, I think, and just like taking something from somebody else, there's not a huge way for queens themselves to remain in fights. It does give me some ideas. Like maybe if broodlings end up killing something, they the queen gets, you know, the queen that casts the broodling gets like plus 15 energy or plus 10 energy or something for every kill for the broodling, which might include if the broodlings themselves kill a unit, they get plus 10 energy or something, which would help with the ability for them to use stuff. I think I could see that as like a late game upgrade or something, like a hive tech upgrade similar to Ensnare. There could be another upgrade for them, or it could just be a passive, like a default. This is what you get. I'm not sure how that would work, but that is certainly an option. And so, like, you could do that. Obviously, High Templar have, like, whenever Ephemeral Blade, Hallucinations, or Psystorms kill a unit. Let me see the actual verbiage of the upgrade, because it's a little bit more nuanced than just giving energy back to the caster specifically. But it's, yeah, so it's all nearby High Templar that have this upgrade will get plus 5 energy every time a unit is killed by Psystorm or Ephemeral Blades within like a radius around the High Templar. No, what I was saying is broodlings. So if the broodling kills a unit for queens, well, if a broodling kills a unit, the queen that casts the broodling gets plus 10 energy. Is an idea I was just having as a way to make it so that you could reward players. Like imagine broodlinging mineral lines, and you know, especially with this is an unnoticed change, but broodlings get plus 2 per weapon attack now instead of plus 1. So they will outscale the armor upgrades of workers if there are any armor upgrades, and if there aren't any armor upgrades, they're even more deadly. So if you were already going melee and carapace upgrades, your broodlings are actually going to be surprisingly powerful and deadly in the mineral lines, and against you know, maybe some infantry or something, or some tanks. Like they might chew through tanks, given enough time. What's up, Veek? So that might be a way for them to give back to the queen, and maybe it should be more than or less than plus 10 energy, but that might be one way to do it. And again, I would be counting if the broodling cast killed the unit, that would count as plus 10 energy as well, which would give you a guaranteed a little bit of extra boost, effectively reducing the cost of broodling to 90 or whatever it is. I forget what it's called. So it's 125, so it would make it 115 instead. I think it was 150 before, but I could be wrong. All right, so we're writing out these ideas for icons. Well, then it relies on the cast killing it, and it's just it's a little bit less about skill. It's like skill in target selection, but it's not really skill in managing the broodlings after. Or it's not really a system you can interact with upgrades and stuff like that by making it so that your broodlings are more powerful. One thing that could be really weird is I just had the idea for like and I don't know how you would work this in. It's probably not tenable, but I had the idea for like queens transmitting any status effects that they have onto their broodlings, so you could metastasis plague your queens and then broodling, and the broodlings would cast plague. This pretty psychotic combination of ideas. But you could also like irradiate the queen, and then if you irradiated the queen that had this upgrade, they could broodling your worker line for irradiate or something. Well, it's 75 divided by 5. So I think that's like 15 or something. No, that's not 15. Oh, is it? Yeah. So they would have to kill 15. But the idea is that it gives everything. You know what I mean? It gives that energy to all nearby High Templar with the upgrade, not just the High Templar that casts the ability. So you could be getting, like, say you storm and you kill 4 units. That's 20 energy for all nearby High Templar with the upgrade, not just the caster. So effectively, for every High Templar you get, you're multiplying the total energy gain. Well, they have a life timer. But... And it would give the energy to the queen, is what I was saying. Because we were talking about the fact that certain units are dead supply, effectively dead supply, after they've blown their load. And that's basically like defilers can consume, science vessels can detect, and threaten, irradiate for when they do have it, because it's a low energy upgrade, or a low energy ability. Queens don't have any comeback. High Templar can sort of turn into Archons, I guess. There's some value afterwards. Arbiters obviously have that cloak field. So, yeah, like, when you really look at it, I think every spellcaster in the game has some mechanism by which to contribute to a fight besides queens, right? Oh, Dark Archons. Queens and Dark Archons don't have any way to contribute to fights without energy. Oh, really? That's funny. I want to try that. Oh, it's going to be a while. I guess I got to research all this stuff. Well, science vessels detect and have a low energy ability. Ghosts attack. Their mines aren't going to cost energy, so their energy is solely used for cloaking. So... Oh yeah, check that out. It doesn't feedback them. Also, Iquare, I'm pretty sure Broodling... I was told that Broodling bypasses shields. So, for example, this Hierophant has 120 health and 95 health, 120 shields, but it dies in one hit to a Broodling. No, I wouldn't want to make it so that the queens are detectors instead. I think it's fine that overlords are detectors. Ghosts are compositionally useful against certain enemy comps. You don't see it in vanilla, but in Hydra you see them much more frequently than you might expect, I think. And they shut down like Mass Laying and Muta. Never use what ability? Science vessels... Well, the thing is, like, scan requires you to have something else on a hotkey, a control group, and use it. And, you know, like, very frequently. You basically need to constantly fuck around with that stuff. And you're also gated by the energy of your comstat. So, in this particular case, I would look at it like... Yes, you can use a comstat. It is possible. But I would not recommend it for this particular purpose. Well, we need to add the champions first. Then we can add the relics after. And I don't think we're adding champions until after the unit extender. Yeah, but I might end up using those hero IDs for stuff until then. It's more important to me to get all of the units implemented and buildings and stuff. You may upgrade below. Oh, I don't think this is implemented yet, but it increases the repair rate of SCVs. Maybe Iquare wants to implement that later, but It's I don't even know if there's a hook for that. We might need a new hook for that particular thing. All right. So anyway, I was supposed to be getting a list for DF, but of course I got distracted by interesting balanced discussions. Overcharge. I'm just gonna write down the names of all of the upgrades that I need. Adrenaline packs. All right, so that's on the academy and the med bay. What's next that has some custom stuff? I don't think there's anything for mech units. We can skip the factory, which means control tower is up next. So we'll say capacitors. Let's say hot drop. Yeah, that was a while ago. I think it's user interface somewhere. Double tapping the key to select a control group will now center your screen over the largest set of units in that control group, or the nearest to your screen if all are equally sized. If all groups are equally sized. I'm glad my family is destroying my dog. Oops. Oh, and of course I need to add yeah, that's a placeholder graphic. It's not even buildable. Oh, wow. Fusion Sealer has been implemented immediately. Thanks. Ha! Other easy upgrades. Let me take a look. . Rapid Reconstitution is in. Prismatic Shield is in. Tendril Amatosis is in. That might actually be it. I think the only other one is the expanded hull for shuttle, which increases their transport space. I don't think so. Maybe Ascendancy, but it is a pretty... I think it's a powerful upgrade. Oh, what you can fix, though, is Ascendancy's radius is way too small. It's apparently 96 pixels shorter than Psystorm's cast radius, or cast range. So we need it to be at least as big as Psystorm's cast range, obviously. I'm gonna corroborate that report, but that was from Fagudo yesterday. I also can't believe that High Templar, by default, the only thing that they can do is merge into Archons. You need to research everything else. No, if there's any Flingy ID left, I'm gonna be using it for the like the mutation pit or something. Yeah, as you can see, he doesn't get his energy back there. So he needs to be closer. Apparently even than that? Or is it not done? No, it is done. Yeah. So he needs to be pretty close. I think Ascendancy needs to be at least the cast range of Psystorm. So that's something that you can do right now if you want to. The sad thing is, I'm pretty sure repair order was only hooked so that people could add auto repair. How depressing. Oh, it's already come. Yeah. It also has like Archon requires Archon warp or whatever. So I've thought about that a lot, Veek, but ultimately it feels like too much of a inconsistent mess at the end of the day, I think. Oh, I did not know about that. If it's in the sound files, in the sounds, I can add it. If it's any good, anyway. Well, it would have to be available to all races, but the biggest issue is the fact that like one player can get it and then do way more. Like they just upgrade their UI. Obviously, it's kind of in the concept, right? In the name. I don't know. The thing is like it would create. It's like a rich get richer situation. So it definitely have a snowball effect, but I think it would also alter the fundamental paradigm by which there is gameplay halfway through the game, which is my biggest issue. Is like the lack of consistency. Do you have a file name by any chance? I'm assuming it got picked up by the sound extractor thing, but oh yeah, I just found it. Okay. Yeah, I can throw that in there. So if it's by default in there, then that means it should have a sound effects data entry. And it's 566. So now we can go to aise. Find arbiter. There's an unused Goliath one too. I wouldn't mind using it. It's kind of high pitched. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that one. It's like. It doesn't appear to be. Oh no, wait. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be here though. I would have to add it somewhere else, I guess. I definitely it's in the game files. But so any sort of way to increase immediate auditory readability to me is a good way to have stuff happen. So you can associate these sounds. RESO3 is unused confirmation line. Open units. Arbiter. Oh yeah, there's not even an entry into the game for it. So I couldn't even like select it if I wanted to. It's really weird that they did that. Well, I don't even have it. I don't have a Yes03. It's not in sound effects data either. So I don't know. If you have it, you can send it to me. I'll add that there. It's pretty criminal to me that so many units end up using like the same explosion sound, especially buildings too. There should be unique building death sounds. Yeah, Phoenix is Wraith, Mutilid is Mutalisk, Bug Guy is N. You get the idea. Oh, it is in the 161 MPQ? Let's take a look. I assume it's in Stardat. Oh, it is. Check that out. Can't extract this file. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't use PyMPQ for this. For extracting sound files. Oh, it's because he says for the enclave instead of conclave. How embarrassing. I assume it uses SF MPQ API or whatever it is. I forget what it's called. Well, I'll add this to my sound repository. Well, I don't know if there is a DLL. I see cwadlib. Oh yeah, SFMPQ DLL. Okay, I sent it to you on Discord. All right, so I need to find another set of unused files. Also, my scroll bar appears to have vanished. Thanks. Nice bug. Now I've got to scroll through this shit by one. All right. So I know the Terran Duran stuff. I probably have. Just go to get shit, I guess. I don't know, man. Don't know what to tell you. All right, this is done. I just opened up another file in SFX data. Terran. Yeah, I'm only using 4 piss lines there. So we'll find piss 04, piss 05. What is piss 04? Shaman status operational. And this is 985. That's like when they added a Duran death sound too and never used it for him. How embarrassing. That's how, like, they have peak laziness over at Blizzard. They just didn't want to make another entry for Duran. They didn't even give Alexei Stukov's unit actual lines. All right, hold the phone. Let me commit some of this stuff. Oh yeah, I don't think I actually added the weapon damage changes. Oh, maybe I did. Whatever. We'll rebuild it just to make sure. Oh, wow. Oh. I didn't even see that one. I don't know why it took forever to fucking do that, but whatever. Epic. Extracting audio did work if the file was not related. How would you describe it? If the file was not added by PyMPQ, like it was built from the original MPQs, or it was added with WinMPQ, or probably LaTeX MPQ editor. If it wasn't PyMPQ that added the file originally, then it couldn't extract the audio file for whatever reason. But we'll see if this gets fixed now. Yeah, I will double check that in a moment. I am just figuring some stuff out here. Oh, by the way, Veek, I fixed the crash you reported. Turns out it was just me forgetting to add an increased overlay file for command centers. Oh, wait. This is not the right one. So let me keep track of everything that we just did here. Yeah. Basically, if the command center was working and it received damage, it would crash. So it was a very high frequency issue. Add fusion sealer upgrade. Okay, so this is what we've done so far. Pretty sure I'm good to go as long as I... Oh yeah, there was the other thing we implemented. That. So, what's this for now? Okay. Well, it seems like a... I don't even know what exactly the feature is supposed to be. Is it supposed to make it so that these scroll bars like vanish or fade out or something? I don't think that's necessary. I think if anything, it would lead to confusion more than an improvement, but I could be proven wrong if the UI library we were using for this wasn't so shit, and you actually had a free, a good opportunity to try to implement it. Either way, it would probably end up being an option, like a setting. Oops. Oh, I see. If you can't scroll. Well, in that case, I agree with its inclusion. It's not implemented, but showing all 18 would be nice. Up to 18. I think the like Burning Ground or whatever it was that actually had this before, where it was up to 30. What they ended up doing was just shrinking the wireframes, but I don't know. Obviously, they don't care about visuals. Trying to fix these commit messages. Yeah, we would have to figure out what's going on there. Yeah, I wouldn't want to increase the console space for that particular area. I think the UI will already obscure enough once we add more buttons. Well, it looks like iQueer hit the snooze button before finishing up the upgrade speed stuff, but maybe I can find it in here. So we should be looking for well, he appears to looks like he's implemented this stuff, but he only matches for Gorgolith Apiary, Guardian Roost, Devourer Haunt, Mutation Pit. So, but he has code here that checks for Protoss Upgrade and Future Station. Oh, iQueer. Oh, you. So now we're going to add some more stuff to this match unit ID, and we're going to see if this works. We'll say engineering bay. Armory. Forge. Cybernetics. Core. Citadel. Doom. Robotics. Support bay. Fleet beacon, Templar class, Hydra tribunal. Observatory. Okay. Now I get to do that. I think this should be add-on ID. I'm not sure. All right, so now we get to try that. Oh no, not an N folder.
A folder of ends.
Oh, I have to add my config file, of course. All right, so we're going to test this. Say 1, 2. Oh. I'm going to fast forward till this is at like the E. Check that out. I'm thinking maybe it should be higher than that. It might need to be like 25%, but it's there. It does seem to be working. All right, now we're going to try with engineering bays. So we'll say, wait. Does not seem to be working here. Yeah, it doesn't look like the future station is working just yet. I've got to fix its debt requirements as well. Oh, so this needs to be a different one because of that. Holy fuck. There's not a way to make it so that the add-on is a different placement depending on the structure. That is insane. All right. Oh, and I didn't test the power flux upgrade, unfortunately. Let's see. I'll do that in a second. I just got to add the Duran line here. New Arbiter sound is in, though. Pretty cool. All right, well, that sounds in for better or for worse. Um... All right, then. All right, yeah, I was looking for power flux. Oh, actually, the upgrade I'm looking for might not actually have a button yet. So let's take a look. First of all, power flux is... I don't think that's supposed to be that. That's supposed to be temporal batteries, right? Oops. Yeah, this is 96. And we're looking for power flux. So, do we have one of them? This is... prismatic shield is T. Might need to be like H or R or something. All right, and then we'll say any other cases of power flux. Battery. Power flux is 1584. And okay. So this is 1594. Save that. What's up, Ultralisks? I actually have not started working on my Mapcrap just yet. But we're getting there. Well, no, I made progress. I just mean today on this stream, I have not started on it. I've been so busy mucking about with Hydra. But we've got some pretty good updates anyway. Time to test. Whether or not this is working. All right, let's take a look here. So these don't seem to be working yet, which is odd. Oh. Now I see why he did that change, actually. I didn't realize this because of his formatting. But that... So, this is actually a case. And it just immediately returns. And otherwise it checks if this is that. And then otherwise it checks if it's an add-on. That makes more sense. This whole time I thought it was like some fuck up on his part. All right, let's see if this version works. Classic, of course, the one time I'm about to make it work, Firecraft has to go and do that, you piece of shit. All right. Did this compile? Nice. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I guess I should remove the is not lifted off thing. All right, so that's working. All I had to do is fix the add-on requirement. And then we'll do... just have to change something in the GPTP plugin for button sets, and we'll be all set. Yeah, holy moly, look at that speed. Okay, so that works. Button sets. Lux. So this is 112, and that's the problem, so it should be temporal batteries. All right. Off we go. Where the fuck is AI script? Here it is. Oh, I didn't test Fusion Sealer. Or the new range for Ascendancy. So I'll do that now, just to make sure that we're good. I'll do an empirical test with that later on. Oh. Might be good if I also had Sidestorm. God damn it. Yeah, okay, so that's good. The comstat's not a comstat, it's a feature station. I just don't have an actual graphic for it. Alright, hold on. Wait. Alright, one salvo from each. And it was about like 7 seconds. So now we'll give. Not a very empirical test, I know, but that's fine. Not really that worried about it. Yeah, it was about 4 seconds, maybe a little bit more. So that's pretty cool. Seems to work. I haven't even thought about it really. I was thinking of something like a dome, a glass-looking dome, nested inside a sort of like a box, where like. No, this is not what I wanted. Maybe this is something that I can actually use, but it looks like it might not be. Yeah, thanks. No, this is definitely not what I was looking at earlier, but... What the fuck? Dude, why am I using calligraphy? All right, this is probably AIDS, but I'll try it anyway. So basically, I was thinking of like, you would have the dome, right? So glass dome, but then behind it would be like, and again, I'm trying to think of the isometric perspective. So it'd be like this. And then you'd have, no, I don't know exactly how it would work. I'll just draw this first. So we've got our box, our quintessential box. Right? So this would be like what it's made out of or whatever. And then there'd be like a slight fold or whatever. Almost like a wing on either side. What kind of psychotic shit am I looking at here? I don't know why it's trying to take control of it for me or whatever, but so you'd have that. These sort of like divots, I guess. So maybe it should be more internal. So it'd be like this. So sort of like that. So there's like a little bit of an incision in each one. And then you'd have the, I don't know how to fill it, so. But you'd have the dome on top of that, basically. So that's more or less what I was thinking of. But again, I'm not a concept artist. So that was more or less what I was hoping for. I was hoping for like essentially a square with these like little raised up parts on it on all four corners, and then divots inside it, and the dome would be like being set as if it were a little bit like the divots would actually obscure parts of the dome, so that it was obvious that the dome was like within those things. And then the work animation would be the dome sparking or something like that, so that when the structure that it was attached to was upgrading, that dome would spark in that way. It's more or less the idea. I think the ascendancy. I thought I wrote down the ascendancy change somewhere, but apparently not. I definitely didn't write it in the commit that I just put up. Can't believe people can't read. All right, so we've done our due diligence with the Hydra updates. It only took us almost 2 hours. I shall return from the bathroom and then create a nice little timestamp for myself to figure out when I actually started working on Mapcrap, and then I shall start working on Mapcrap. So stay tuned. BRB. All right. So let's talk map crap. Let's do this. I've got until tomorrow to finish this map, and I have a lot of AI work to do. So let's see if we can do it. I'm not 100% confident, but we'll see what happens. All right, I'll send you what I have for those icons as well for now. I think I still need a forecastle. And then there was something else too. There was like oops. Blank, welcome back. How are you? So I think that's everything. Oh, there's all the ghost stuff. God damn it. It's over. I didn't. If you're the same Gonzalo as that joined my Discord and didn't bother reading, I did not block you. I just removed you from the Discord server because you didn't read. Read, and you will understand what you need to do. It's very simple instructions, and everybody gets tripped up by it. All you have to do is check the pinned message and fill out the form. How hard can it be? And yet, I would say 80% of the people who join don't do that. So, get pranked. What was after lobotomy mine? It's somatic implants. That's an impossible thing to do in an icon, I think. I can't imagine a transparent icon. So then I think the only thing... Oh, I'm missing direction for safety off. I guess we could say, like... Line that disables mechanical units. Direction. All right, this should be all or most of the Terran icons, DF. I just sent that to you. As far as everything that I can remember off the top of my head. So now we can really map crap. Sorry about that random detour. Well, if you read this time, maybe I won't. I gave you like a whole day and a half. It just needs to be like a ghost that's moving quickly. It's just that it's really hard to indicate speed or increased speed. I need a different playlist. What do I even have here? Yeah, whatever. I guess I'll just put more of that on for now. Oh, right, yeah. I do recall. That was the Ranger upgrade, I believe. Oh. This is the wrong setup. There we go. I guess that means I should probably fix that in the Protoss setup as well. Okay. So what I'm looking for now is a way to set up the stuff. I'm not really sure about the build orders. I think I might make the build orders just very straightforward in this particular case rather than worry about all this stuff. Because to me, it's like, I don't expect this map to be very good just based on the fact that it's map crap and that I was working on real life stuff and Hydra and some other junk along the way that I was doing this. So rather than worry about trying to make multiple build orders for each individual player and add a lot of replayability, I'm just going to make sure that the entire thing is functional. We'll go from there. So we'll say... 66. Oh, fuck! I know I forgot something. There you go. It's a very detailed and, frankly, brilliant write-up, to be honest. I'm definitely forgetting one or two upgrades, but I guess we're eventually going to need all the Savant stuff, but I'm not really worried about that. They're not even implemented. What is it anyways? It's 720 or... Oh. Hey. No. I have just the Azazel wireframe is the other thing that's not on the list of... Like, not obviously it's not in the icons list. If you want something like that, if it would be more useful for you, I can create... I'll just add on to the task list. The task sheet that's on the Wikidot. I can add on to that with the icons, icon write-ups that I've done, and obviously add the other stuff to that as well, like the Protoss and Zerg icons. I guess, oh, you know what I've just completely skipped out on is for icons, we're going to need weapon icons for the Wyvern, the Cyprian, yeah, stuff like that. Anyway, well, the main thing right now is that we definitely need more unit graphics, but obviously that's a tough ask. That's going to take a while, so... I've generally stopped myself from compiling lists like that just because I'm already on your back about the whole like ramp stuff, and I know that if like when you see, at least I would assume that when you see the giant list of shit that I want you to do, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? But if you actually want a giant list just to look at, that is as exhaustive as I can make it at this point. I can definitely look into making that by the end of the week. Just trying to cram for this Mapcrap for now. Okay, I can definitely get behind that because I'm in the same boat with some stuff. So yeah, I will commit to doing that soon. It's not done. I just dove in here real quick because I remembered I was supposed to add some rules for adding these extra structures. Oh, that would be pretty cool. I think we still need corner pieces or something like that, too. Yeah, yeah, exactly. See, you already knew what was up. Okay. Now I just need to add production stuff here. Oh, it's actually 6 both ways, so that's fine. I have not actually tried it yet. That's another thing that I'll have to push off until I'm done with whatever it is I'm doing right now, this process of crafting. All right. I think it's done. See if it compiles. Oh, the one thing that I need is exp nat town. XP ran town. Okay. Oh, classic move. Let's try it now. Six, 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 six. That's epic. I'm going to go out on a limb and say this is due to a Q command. I'm not sure. Wait. Idiot. No, he queues it automatically with no issues. Then he does what? Alright, what happens if... Oh, wait. Well, I have the wrong map open, so... I didn't even put in the correct AI. Let's try that. Alright, so it's still breaking. So now we have to... classic move, of course. I guess what I can do is I can add... that. Well, I assume that if there's a crash or a panic there, that means that if I were to play like a one-on-one or something, it would probably happen. Yeah. Well, I'm not really sure what's up with that. I will enable one Zerg and see if that has anything to do with that. Because I don't know if it's specific to one race, or if it's something that has been changed in all of the AI. So it is a problem for Zerg. And Terran. Okay, so it's a problem for all of them. Okay, so now it's time to set these to neutral and enable one of the Terrans. And we'll start... by commenting out a lot of shit. Alright, doesn't happen anymore. Start re-enabling these one by one, find out where the issue is. I don't really have any leads or ideas as to what it could be, but maybe it's something in the military block or in the grief thing, the anti-grief stuff. Okay. Apparently it's something in defense. Turn off the blocks that actually call stuff, and we'll see if that changes anything. It does. Okay. I mean, I don't see anything immediately off here by looking at, let's see, we know that Ultralisk's AI is set to crash battlecruiser and stasis chamber of 2 and 4 respectively, so that means he's bio. We go down to bio. We'll see defense build 4 marine, defense 2 firebat build ground, medic build on ground. Okay. And for defense build, def A build bio would be the other one. Seems to have that. All right, so let's first of all rule out that it's anything related to the air build. We'll comment out the air build and see. If it still happens with the ground build enabled, we can just look at that. We can start commenting out the defense command. See if that has anything to do with it whatsoever. Okay, seems to be something related to that. So now we will comment out defense command. Still crashes. This doesn't seem like my doing. It seems like something that iQuare added in. But I really have no idea. So using regular defense build GG apparently creates some issue. Let me see if there's something wrong with the... No, this looks right. It's not like the alias is fucking it. Well, let me just make sure that that crash doesn't happen once I disable this. How peculiar. I'm wondering why it still crashes afterwards. Oh, maybe it's defense use? No, I don't think so. Because defense use gets called before. Let's take a look at the aise log here. Yeah, it wasn't a custom script command. I haven't touched the defense stuff, so it doesn't seem like it would be an issue with my shite. My main concern is looking at, like, I'm looking at these back traces. It's telling me modrs.53. But that doesn't really make me... I don't see how that has anything to do with it. $64.92. Very peculiar stuff. Oh, maybe it has something to do with the first request, though. That might be more sensible. Like, somehow it's interpreting the first request as... I don't know. It does seem really weird. I have no idea what would be causing such an issue. Well, no, that's not the... Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. This doesn't make any sense to me because when I tested it with the AI that was not related to the Melee AI, it worked fine. If we recall, they built plenty of stuff. So why would there be an issue with the Melee AI specifically? I mean, it's the same syntax, it's the same skeleton. I don't think there's anything radically different. All I've been able to uncover with my Terran tests are that they break with the defense stuff. But I don't see anything different about the defense logic here. I go to pdef. The one thing that's different is I think I used the def cycle variable, and that's it. Which I do define up here. So it's not like it's not going through because there's no definition for it. They defense build zealots. They built a bunch of stuff. Like it seems like it would be a military request or a unit request specifically that's breaking it. Yeah, I've only been streaming for not even 3 full hours yet, so I'll definitely be streaming some more. I'm trying to figure out why there's this panic at all, because maybe it isn't an iQuery issue, and maybe it's something that I did inside the AI, but I don't see what it could be. It's not related to defense build. It's any of the first requests. Like, at least this is my assumption. What I'll do is I will comment out defense again, and then re-enable some of the other functions, and we'll do a quick confirmation that this is the case. But I'm pretty sure that that's what's causing it. It's panicking on a specific line that's trying to unwrap a null value. It's incorrectly reading that the first request of an AI is null. Oh, okay, maybe it is defense build then, because Q is working fine. So if we were to, like, only comment the defense stuff, would it be fine? Oh. I don't know what the fuck's up with that. Or 3D A26. Yeah, interesting, all right. Very interesting. Crashing and add military AI. We don't even have this defined, let alone hooked, so it wouldn't have been from aise. It's comparing ESI +5 to 3, which is probably checking for military ID. Or military, like AI type to see if it's military or not. And, ESI is 0, so it's null. I'm not sure why this would happen out of nowhere now, of all times. Doesn't appear to be hooked in GPTP either. So it's trying to add Oh, it's checking a region state that doesn't exist. The region is what's null. It's checking the state of a region. And there can still be regular crashes from aise functions. I don't think any of these are used right now. So I'll comment them out anyway for safety's sake, but I've already looked at it in Knave's list. It's add military AI. It's checking for the state of a region, but the region is null. The only thing that I messed with regions recently. Maybe this is why, because I added a function definition for it. But I don't even know when I added this function definition, so I can't even really say when that was. Add military AI is in there. I don't know if defining these functions here, even if you don't end up using them, does that potentially open you up to issues where the plugin tries to run through the function with a different, maybe like you botched the parameters of it or something? I don't know. Oh. I'm not sure why these exist if there's versions of them that are already there. $28.63. Oh, hold on, I'm closer to the 60, whatever, 67, 56. Well, add military AI does get called for whatever it's called. It gets called in this AI spending train unit hook, but it gets called well after the null check happens, so I don't think that's anything to do with it. And then the other error was 28.63. Which is within the Q frame hook. So I don't think that has anything to do with the problem either. I know queuing was working fine in the... So queuing was working fine. It's like the queue command or whatever. That was working fine. There was no issue with that. Check for null mute before all the casts. Oh, you meant calls. Well, if you're talking about in the AI script hook, I guess what I should do is... I don't know what the panic... Well, add military doesn't get processed. Oh, you're talking about a different issue. You're talking about the other one. It's passing request value. Hold on. Struct rec. What is rec? Is there not a struct associated with this? The panic is the other issue. That I can't have the AI defend itself for some reason. If good, by the way. Yes, but it's a request. AI first request. Which I don't even know where this is defined, maybe in lib or globals. What the fuck? Yes, that was the crash, but the panic is stopping me from even using defense build commands. I have got no fucking idea, dude. Definitely thoroughly confused. I was looking for like a request in AI spending request. So maybe that's what AI spending. Oh, here we go, Val. So for some reason, it's passing the AI script or the AI spending request value as the region. In add military AI. The value of the AI script spending request is a region. I don't quite know if that makes any sense. So now I'm going to try to find let's see. Let's pop over to the Hydra aise stuff. Well, I'm not finding anything suspicious, really. Yeah, so it seems like it was there, unless this is the same file. I guess I can double check that this is the wrong version by looking for future. Okay, so this is the wrong. It didn't actually download the latest version of the file for whatever reason. So I guess I have to go on to GitHub, the website, in order to access the older version of the file. Hydra is source AI script, and I check for history. View file. Okay. Oh no, even GitHub's website has a difficulty loading this file. Oh my god. Just give me the raw file, bro. Yeah, okay. So this particular oddity was present for a while. So that's not related, apparently. Now that we have an older version, we can also check out Benrec training unit hook. First request unwrap. Okay. This gives us some more information. That is also identical. So the line that was panicking appears to be identical. But I am really confused by the overall thing. Like I still don't know. I don't even know where first request is defined. So I guess I have to do a search. Find in files. Thanks. Very fucking helpful. It will say find what? AI first. Oh, it's AI first. Why don't we try first request? And this is in ai.rs. That's why I couldn't find it, because I didn't have that file open. Pub FN, first request. Unsafe if self 0 request count equals 0, none. Else sum self 0 requests 0. Array. Okay. Ampersand self, by the way. Well, Veek, if you're still here, do you see anything dangerous about this? Because I certainly can't parse it. It has a clear check here to see if there's 0 requests. This is the thing that's This is the function that's being called by the line that's panicking. Right here. First request. And it doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal to me. It has a check for if the request count is 0. And if it's not 0, then it tries to do its thing. I forget what the syntax for this one was, but it's like... Okay. Well, try that. See what happens. Why is there an error? Why? Oh, I guess it has to be this. Surely I don't have to define it as a variable before using it in the... You're late. I already did that. Okay. Well, time to give it a shot. Just kidding. Firegraft is a piece of shit. Had to emphasize the shittiness. Oh, wait. This is... Okay. For Terrans, I have to undo this change here. So request count is still 0 when it breaks. It's not. I'm not compiling it with Visual Studio, so I don't know what you mean. So the request count is still 0 when it panics. So somehow it's not. What the fuck? But what, doesn't this check do something about that? I don't understand. Like, this check is specifically supposed to say, hey, there's no... there's If there's no requests, get out of here. Yeah, a bat file would be nice, I suppose. Problem is, I don't know if it would show errors. Would it keep command line open to tell me what compiling errors were? That would be pretty important. When it panics, request count is still 0. Yeah, as you can see, request count is 0. Request count is 0. And then it panics. Option unwrap on a none value. So I guess this none value is what's causing it. It's... So if self 0 request count equals 0, like we have this, it returns none and then tries to unwrap none, and that's what causes the panic. But I'm not sure what the deal is with that, because it's not like maybe AIRS was updated. Hold on, maybe that's something I can investigate. Oh, there's no AIRS here. Here's AIRS. Not of interest. Where is this line in AIRS? 182. Oh, it doesn't appear to have been modified in any way. You mean in the AI script RS here? So it would be something like if AI first request something like this. I don't know if I can check for none like that. It might be a syntax error. Yeah, cannot be applied. So I guess it would have to be... What? Well, this isn't like a permanent solution. Clearly something broke and it's beyond my ability to fix it. Oh, okay. Let rex safe. First request. So I guess it should be something like that. Even though this also calls it twice. I don't know what any of that means. Why is this an error? Binary operation does not equal. Okay. So... that better? The fuck? Oh, so you're talking about going all the way back into here and returning it here instead of saying none. I thought you meant that I should be returning inside the AI scripts. Just explain yourself better, man. I'm not an idiot. I know I sound like one right now, but I'm not. I don't need you to do the problem for me. I want to know what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Maybe that'll fix it. Why can it not be applied to this type? I don't understand. Why can I not check? Does it have to be .0 or something? I have to access it like a pointer? It's the only thing I can think of. Dude, what? Maybe it has to be value? Or... what the fuck? No, I don't think so, man. This is like a very highly specific thing. Spinning request. I don't think there's a field 0 on unit either, but somehow we managed to pull that one together. Or maybe I need to initialize the structure somehow. There are no 2 equal signs for setting a value. This is checking a value. I don't see any 2 equal signs anywhere. Also, hi. Yeah, I'm trying to compare the value, but I can't do that with with any of these operators that I have here normally. It's an AI spinning request, but I can't use... maybe I can do that? I don't think so, though. I'm pretty sure I need a field of some sort. Yeah, that's what I thought I had to do anyway in the first place. I thought I had to do something like let rec equals match AI spending request. Yeah, listen, I don't know what match even is. I just know the Rust is stupid. This is exactly the same way that everybody has to use match. Well, it's not exactly the way, obviously, because it's not working, but I think I just have to initialize the structure somehow. All right, so this was the original code. Oops. I don't actually know how to initialize a structure in Rust, though, unless it's from a parameter of the, or an argument of the function that I'm writing a hook for. So I have no idea how to actually do that step. I didn't put unwrap there. This is iQuery's code. It's always been unwrap. I don't think it's ever not been unwrap. Yeah. It's always been unwrap. I have to initialize the struct of AI spending request, the structure, in order to actually use match AI spending request, AI first request, etc. Like so this hook has the unit structure initialized up here where it says unit, mute brood war unit. But I can't just type rec AI, or mute brood war rec because there is no request parameter. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, what do you want me to do? Isn't unwrap somehow required? I would assume that iQuery would not add additional code like unwrap unless it was important to the function. Either it won't compile without it, or it'll do some other crash without it, or something like that. This is an assumption on my part, but. All right, well, you do that. I need more water because it's hot. So, BRB. Okay, so what I should do is match AI first request and do some and then none. Or am I matching something else? Return the original function. I could also just return 0. See if that works. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Well, I'm declaring it right here with let, as opposed to just writing rec equals. It's not supposed to be mutable. So what are my errors? Apparently now every use of rec is completely destroyed for some reason. So that must be the issue you were talking about. Oh, so then it gets destroyed later. So I should make it mutable then? Well, of course that doesn't fucking do anything. If it doesn't have to be mutable, then why would I? I need to be able to write to it. So I can provide it with the value of AI first request. Oh yeah, it's probably mute that or something, if I had to guess. I don't think so. I mean, I think so, but I don't think so. You know what I mean? I think so in a normal language. I don't think so here. Epic. So now I can't actually assign S to Rec. God damn it. Alright, we'll try that. No. Because it won't... It doesn't work. This is strange. I have no idea why it broke in the first place. That's the most confusing part to me. I don't know how this would help you. You have the whole stream. What am I doing wrong? The most confusing thing to me is the fact that the custom AI I made for Mapcrap works, but the Melee AI doesn't. For why? Like what? Why? I don't see any immediate differences. Now, there's one difference that I, the fuck? All right, you have fun over there, man. Time for me to look for some differences here. Yeah, the one difference that I can see is we essentially separate out the main town from the... It's like all of the requests are coming from the main town for the Melee AI, and the only requests coming from the main town in the Mapcrap AI are not... Well, I don't know why that would make a fucking difference, but that's like the one infrastructure level difference that's here. Is like the requests... There are requests from the main town, like queuing military units, expanding, although those are set into separate towns, attacking, upgrades, defense, all that stuff is global. But the actual buildings and... Yeah, I think it's just the town buildings are their own town. But everything else is not. So really, there's not that much that's distinct. It's like the main town buildings are distinct, and that's it. AI.rs, you found it. I mean, it even says option brood war spending request. So we know that that's the kind of thing it is. Do we have to cast the variable? Like, what the fuck? I don't get it. Oh. Non-primitive cast. Maybe I have to do it that way instead of it being a pointer. Let's see. Yeah, it returns the exact request if the request is above 0. So if there's a request, it returns the very first one. So it's like the very first request in the array of requests for that AI. That's what it's returning. No, I don't see any errors. I'll try that. I can't imagine that would actually fix it. That seems so ass backwards. Casting the fucking... There's no way... I mean, even if this works in terms of compiling, there's no way this fixes the problem. I'm sure it's just going to break again. Yeah, it looks like it's going to compile. That's psychotic. What the fuck? Option unwrap on a none value. What? Hey, you fucking around over here? I didn't unwrap. Oh, maybe I didn't save it. Oh, wait, you were fucking around. Yeah, there's no definition of the variable, so... Oh, I see. You did let rec equals match. No, that broke it again. Do you need a comma after the none? I think you do. It still says that there's a million issues. It doesn't actually think it has a type, so... Well, the last one needs a comma in here. If you see. Let unit, and then s comma, none equals comma. What a mess. Why has iQuare left us with this disaster to work with? I know it's called Mapcrap, but come on. I actually need to be able to play this crap. Do you not see the giant error? Expected struct. AI spending request. Found nothing. Two men try to derust their own brains. Alright, looks like this will compile. What a mess. Unable to create the target file. Fuck off, Firegraph. Holy moly, it's really trying to save. Took a while. Oh, wait. Hey, it didn't crash. Holy shit. Alright, let's wait until we see if we can recreate that other crash. Hey, that's not fair. That's not your base. You fuck. Whoa! Dude. What the fuck? Yeah, it still crashes on military AI. Wait, what are you editing now? Oh, I see. You're already on to that one. Thanks. Unable to spew the target bile. You've got a comma over here instead of a dot, I assume. Ah! Have to make a new terminal. What a mess. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Every time I make a new terminal in here, it starts a new process and doesn't kill the existing one. So we gotta go in and delete a bunch of Windows PowerShells. What are you looking for? Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'll try compiling this. That's really weird that there would be any issues there, man. I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that it's not related. Actually, looks like that will compile. No, what the fuck, dude? What? Why? Why is that even a button? Why? Jesus Christ, what a mess. Well, it did, so. There's a button, close all open editors. And it fucking annihilated me, so. At least you can hide it by minimizing that list, but that's disastrous. Nice program, to be honest. Okay, let's try this again. And hey, if you wanted to work on that batch script at some point, that would be pretty nice. All right. See what we got here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something else that's gone horribly wrong with the attacking, though, because it says attack region 0, and then there's a plugin crash. So there's something really fucked up that happened with some change somewhere, and I'm almost 100% certain it's something to do with my definitions in ModRS. So I think what I'll do is I'll save my current ModRS file as a backup, and I will find, because there's no ModRS in here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that has something to do with it, so I'll just go and grab the ModRS file from a while ago. ModRS history. Oh wait, this is, here we go. So I'll revert this to the older version of ModRS. We'll try that. Release build is just after you do cargo build or whatever, you just type -- release. The fuck? Well, great. Now I've got to pick and choose. Oh. Maybe that has something to do with it, actually. Where is this? exe opt hook and lib? No, this stuff shouldn't matter at all because I don't even have the config option enabled. Maybe if I do, that will fix the problem, actually. But I highly doubt it. Well, it's still broken. So I guess we're gonna comment that out for now. Well, I think for now, what I'll probably need to do is revert back to just an older version of aise from before this commit. And directory path to aise DLL from aise root. So if you go to, Hydra and then it's target and either debug or release. If it's release build, it's release. If it's debug, it's debug. Well, yeah, I'm thinking at this point we probably just need to revert back to an older version of aise, and I guess well, hold on. He actually sent me a zip a while ago, yesterday, I think. Well, I do have a backup, a local backup anyway, that I was keeping, so. That was from 2 days ago. What do you mean by copy? Oh, it should rename the file. Using it, but he's not uploading to it. He keeps sending it all to my email. I mean, to my DMs. I'm very confused now. Why would it... Well, I agree. All right, this should work out in theory. Where'd you push him? Oh, thanks. I found him. I forgot I added you to as a contributor to that one. There's a lot of very strange libraries and crates in this shit. Like Fern parking lot. Like what the fuck is going on over here, man? It doesn't matter where I put those scripts, right? They'll work regardless. Or will I have to modify them to work in my... What do you mean? Make shortcuts to it. Oh, that's where I put them. But... There you go. I don't know why it's recompiling it from the start. What was the code for this again? Cargo build? Yeah. I don't know then. Not sure why it feels the need to redo this every single time. Maybe there's something else going on. Right, yeah. That's fine. I was just going to use it real quick to see if it would rename to Cutie Pig. Well, I could understand it if I was running the the build release thing, but That's just because there's no release area in there. Sure, I don't know about that one. Yeah, you just said that. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, you big fucking goober. You're goddamn right I do. Who in their right mind would do anything else? Well, I don't want to be a whole guilt by association kind of guy, but cool.
It worked. I knew it could work.
Yes. I saw. The fuck? Oh, I hit stage all and it's destroying itself. Oh. Okay. Well, things seem to be going back to normal now. All right, I left Iquare a little love letter. We didn't really fix A's. I appreciate your effort, but all I did was revert it back to an older version. So I hope you pass the exam, because otherwise there's nothing to be proud of here. We tried. We tried to be the men. I don't know that we were successful. But hey, that bat thing that you did was pretty nice. So. All right, now I can finally attempt to test my shit here. Holy moly. Well, let's see what happens. Fixed all of the A's issues by reverting to an older version. In theory, everything should be fine. Though I did notice that the robotics facility layouts seem to have been... Oh yeah, I don't think I defined robotics facility layouts, actually. That might be why. I may have forgotten to do that. Oh. No, I didn't forget to do it. I just, of course, was too rushed, I guess, to realize something silly was happening. Oh, right. Yeah, the CNC source code is out, so you could take a look at that if you haven't already. Yeah, CNC. That's what I said. Unless I'm really out of my fucking off my rocker, but I'm pretty sure that's real. All right, so those are the upgrade checks for Veek's AI. Oh no. All right, I'm going to BRB again because I really got to use the bathroom, and then I will be slamming out some base layouts for Veek's stuff and figuring out what else I'm going to be doing. And otherwise, I guess for Iquare's AI, I still have to do the attack compositions, but with any luck, that won't be too difficult. I suppose the defense compositions and attack compositions are it, and then it's like upgrades, but those should be relatively easy as well. So those three things for Iquare, and then layouts, buildings, you know, all that other shit for Veek, and then we're starting really from scratch for the Terrans and the Zerg, but hopefully we can get at least the Protoss done now on stream. I'll probably end the stream after that, get some work done on some other stuff, chill out for a little bit, get some more work done, and with any luck, I'll have like most of the AI done by the end of the night, so that I can do a little bit of work tomorrow morning or something, and maybe some more playtesting and set it up. It doesn't look like we'll have any dialogue, unfortunately. So that's a shame, but you know, it's what I get for focusing on Hydra this entire time. So anyway, BRB. All right. All right, let's get our ducks in a row here. Quack, quack. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Two, three. Hey Vic, do you know what the hotkey is in Notepad++ that makes it so that you immediately jump to the closest open parentheses? I've done that accidentally before, but I don't know what the fuck it is. Would occasionally help me out, speed up my process here. There's some keyboard shortcut that does it. Oh, okay. I'll have to discover it later at some point. Oh, yeah. So I have to click the right parentheses and hit Control B. And it will take me either to the left or right at the end. Okay, so that must be it. Thanks, Kian. I had no idea. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Just add 5 pylons for safety. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. Doing what the dirty work that I refuse to. That's weird that it doesn't let me just jump down. I don't know why. Like, I'll do Control B. Well, it didn't work that time. Let's say I'm like, Control B, and then I try to go down, it still moves me down? I don't know why. Pretty dumb. I thought I was going to be able to speed myself up there. I guess it's still less time spent on the mouse, though, so whatever. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I was also kind of hoping that it would be at the beginning of the line, that I could do it at any point in the line, but I guess that's also a no-go. Hmm. I think I'm gonna have to add another forge. Mostly for my own sanity for this AI. It just makes sense. For the natural, yeah. So I think we'll just do multi. Um, Okay, nice. All right. So what's left for Veek's AI? I need... Oh, his production and his cannons. Okay. Cannon check. We'll say Rosaria 255. So 2 is 5. Yeah, 2, 4, 1. Add cannon. Main. That. Third. 15, 16. And for the nat, it's only like 2. And for the third, it is 6. That was easy. And then we'll look for... main is the same for the nat, but the third is only 5. So we're going to need a special case for that. These all have the same thing here, so for Robo, we'll say 2. Okay. Okay. Should be good there. Just duplicate this for add gateway third. And then set this to 5. Okay, so now those are in there. That was super easy. So I think it's just upgrades defense and attack compositions for all the players now. The base layouts are in. Build orders are in. Production and photon cannon and shield battery stuff is in. So I think we're doing okay. Obviously, we're not 100% done with these AI. But I'm going to see if they compile at least. Oh, yeah. Just forgot to fix that. XP third. Oh. Third town. So for the third, we just want them to do pylon, pylon. So we'll say, should probably build a forge actually. How many pylons are here? 7? I think that's actually the same as the main, but we'll keep them separate anyway. So here we'll wait for, it's like 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So 3 is fine, I think. And that should be good. Yeah. I don't see anything wrong with that idea. So that was the one thing we missed. Oh. What a dummy I am. Selected the wrong window. This is the right, yeah. Build order EXP. Yeah, I remember this being an issue earlier, actually. Okay, so it compiles. In theory, that means it's good. Go ahead and fire up. Oh. Pop into the triggers for this. This just needs to be Terran 2 electronic distribution. Doesn't really matter about these deaths anymore. Ah, shit. Parsing position set. Well, this is something I can look at the aise log for, probably. Oh, 6. The hell? That would be 1. Linux server seems much more reasonable than Windows bullshit. Well, I'm not surprised that I'm not surprised to hear that. I'll put it to you that way. Hey, at least that parsing error happened almost immediately. That was pretty cool. Oh no! Quick! Terminate program! Ah! It's gonna crash my computer! Oh no! Good fucking grief. Honestly, fuck Poiquert for not fixing this issue a long time ago. What a lunatic. Oh, it might have still crashed my computer anyway. Oh, never mind. I think it's working. Wow. I accidentally double-clicked A's log instead of my exe. And it started opening it in PyLO. Yeah, it's because it's just a disaster, dude. Oh, I know why there's workers idling. I forgot about that. That's actually still an issue. It's because this worker is technically assigned to another town, a town that does not exist. Oh. I don't think this is a panic. This might actually be a freeze. Yeah. Huh. A freeze, you say? Veek's AI froze. Classic. Just has to be a fucking asshole. Let's see if we can find any hints to what might have been going on here. I'd build pylon 1965. I'd build pylon 1965. Oh. Classic move. It appears the layout is actually offset somehow. Not really sure what's going on there. Right, this is supposed to be the layout 320.144. And if I look here in layout, what is this? 16. That's what it's called there. And then if I look at layout 321.44, yeah. So maybe this layout stuff is getting called before. Hold on. EXP start is what it's called, I think. Creating a dedicated OS for our own RTS. That would be pretty insane. That would be pretty insane. What's up, Balethal? Booting it up would instantly boot you to game's main menu. No fuckery other than that. Vikas considering the option of designing our own Linux kernel. Or in a Linux kernel, designing a fucking OS for our RTS. All right, so I have no idea why the layouts would not be working. We had to really lose our minds over aise somewhat recently. Pretty crazy. See you, nerd. Yeah, it seems like they're just not taking the layouts into account. Not. Maybe I forgot to actually call it. That would be pretty funny. Oh yeah, of course. What a fucking prank. Yeah, I wonder why they're not working. All right, so that should fix that. So now all I have to do is upgrades, attack compositions, defense compositions. It sounds like it's a lot, but it's really not. And then the Protoss AI will be complete. And then I can move on to working on the other AI. All right. Anyway, with all that said, I think it'll be time to call it here. We have been going for a little over 5 hours. It doesn't really feel like we accomplished that much because we had to revert all like the first 2 hours of our work. Not all of it. Some of it is still better. I guess we can close with a quick observation of actual game, a Melee AI game, just to make sure that everything seems to be in order and we don't get any crashes or panics or anything like that. Now, Veek had reported that the AI was really stupid in one of the campaign maps and fell over relatively easily. I'm not really sure why that would be the case. Obviously, when we were trying to play against them on Fraud Night, they fucking annihilated us. So I don't really know what to make of that, to be honest. But hi. See ya, nerd. Nice expansion, bitch. No, they're usually pretty horrible. Oh, this guy actually died. Horrible death. It almost seems like their defenses are turned off, but I turned them back on. Oh, I didn't turn them back on. Alright, I turned them back on for Terran, not for the others. I didn't notice any issues with yours. I mean, the biggest issue with Veeks are that, like, a significant chunk of the resources are far the fuck away from the actual town center placement. And the ones on radiation hazard all block pathing. Pretty much. Or they result in really silly pathfinding. Like, you can walk behind them, and so the units just flip out a lot. Anyway, that thing that I was just mentioning where Veek was reporting a silly issue with the Zerg or whatever, or not the Zerg, the AI in the campaign maps. It doesn't seem to really hold water, per se. Let's see. I mean, it doesn't hold water in melee matches, anyway. But I have no doubt that the campaign might be a different story. There we go. He figured out he was supposed to defend himself. That new Goliath death sound. Just be grateful you can't hear it, is all I'll say. Fuck that pylon. Well, yeah, that's sort of my argument is it's not actually, for lack of a better word, fun to just have issues related to stuff like that. It's like, oh yeah, these are all designed to be suboptimal, and okay, that's it. I mean, Kakadu Port has that same problem with most of the mineral fields being pretty far away, but that is a relatively easy fix, one would say. If I wanted to update the map in any meaningful capacity. Desperately trying to select the Zergling to see upgrades. Hi. Well, that'll do it for the current tests. I'll ship an update to fix the defenses and all that just a little bit, in a moment. But otherwise, make sure there's no actual disabled stuff in here that's not supposed to be disabled. Okay, we're good. Well, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the help, Veek. And I will catch you guys tomorrow for another mod stream. I will probably have some sort of video uploading later today. At the very least, a dad cop, but maybe something else as well. And otherwise, stay tuned tomorrow for Mapcrap playthroughs. Hopefully I have something to show for that particular purpose. Bye.